Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing 1, 2. Check 1. Johnny, test 1, 2, 3, 4. Check 1, 2. Taylor, Aaron, check 1, 2, 3, 4.
And good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to Hanover Raceway. On a beautiful Saturday afternoon, it's Balanced Image Trot Day here at Hanover. We've got a tremendous 10 race card coming up. Welcome to the PBJ Cleaning Depot pregame show. We got lots to run through. Mark McKelvey and Bill Granger are with you for the afternoon. We'll take a quick timeout and then we'll dive right in to this afternoon's 10 race card.
Welcome to PBJ Business Interiors. Take a look around and let us know if anything sparks your interest or gives you an idea of what your business is capable of. We partner with the industry's leading manufacturers such as Taco, Sit On It, Sasago, Hightower, and many more. Collaborate with one of our experienced members to create a custom solution fit for the unique way your business works today and tomorrow.
We depend on farmers to wake up before the dawn, to never take sick days, to produce the food that helps our families grow, dedicated for generations to those we turn to the most, families with one common value, providing our community with the highest quality of service possible. And for centuries, they've been working tirelessly to uphold that value, carrying the load when it becomes too heavy, providing time to nurture the next generation, the men, women, and children that make up the families that feed our community. Working together will yield a bountiful future for everyone. Nobody makes it on their own. Success is measured by the prosperity of the farmers they serve. We all depend on farmers, and together, for over 130 years, farmers depend on them.
Robertson McGavin, legendary customer service. It's in our DNA.
And welcome back. Mark McKelvey, pleased to be alongside Bill Granger this afternoon. Bill, it's always great to catch up with you, and even better on a gorgeous Saturday afternoon with a lot of big races coming up here today.
You can't ask for a better day. The temperature is right. The nice little breeze going through the stands to cool off the excited fans watching. And boy, the temperature, the whole setting here is just going to be a positive for the fans taking in today's races, the drivers, and the horses as well.
We got a lot coming up here today. Of course, the feature event is the Balanced Image Trot. That comes up in race number 9. Ontario Sire 2-year-old colt trotters are going to square off there. We had several eliminations last week, so if you're with us last week, you've had a chance to get a view at some of these young trotters, and well, we'll get to that in a little bit, but it should be an exciting contest. Also on today's card, Bill, we got quite a bit going on. The Ontario Sire Stakes are here. It's also the annual Walker Trot. What a day, really, from start to finish. We kick things off in race 1 with a Sire Stake event, and we go right through with big races.
You know, the history comes out in today's race card. You've got the 2005 inaugural race of the Balanced Image races, starting in 2005, I should say. This is the 19th running, and what can you say about the Walker Trot? A long-standing race family in this area, again being honored with that race. And yeah, the 2-year-old filly pacers in the in the OSS grassroots divisions is going to be exciting as well.
It will be. We got 5 divisions for that. And if you have your race program handy, make sure you do check out the great pieces in there. Of course, there's a piece on the Walker family, instrumental in the harness racing industry, not just here in this local area, but across the province. So great to have them here today, and we will be recognizing them a little bit later on. Of course, we have several fun activities on the go here today, including our 50-50 draw. This week it's in support of the Hanover and District Hospital, so make sure you pick up those 50-50 tickets while you have a chance. Of course, here today, we're happy to have with us the YMCA of Owen Sound Employment Services. Look for their information booth on site. Make sure you check them out. They're here to help out and to spread some good word here today, so make sure you visit with them. Bill, usually when people come to the racetrack, they're hoping to cash some tickets and to celebrate, but sometimes you come to the track just for a great celebration. I know we got a few of those folks with us celebrating here today.
That's right. That leads me a little bit to the Canadian Tire Celebration Contest. They're celebrating their 100 years in business. But how about this? Happy birthday to Rita Jagalewski. And she's a longtime follower of racing at Hanover Racing. There's a beautiful picture of Rita. And guess what? 99 today. How about that? And we wish her the very best in her 100th year. That's quite an accomplishment for her, and we send out our congratulations to her, and wish her family as well all the best on this special happy birthday.
Well, you brought up the fact about our Canadian Tire celebration. Every week we give away a $100 gift card. You just have to fill out the ballot that's inside your racing program. I don't want to say I'm biased, but I'm really hoping Rita wins today's draw for that gift card. But just look inside your program, page number 2, and you can fill that out, drop it off at the program desk, and we will announce the winner after race number 7 as well. We will give a shout out to anybody that's here celebrating, whether that's a birthday, an anniversary, graduation. Doesn't matter. Fill that out, and we'll be happy to share your special day with you and everybody here today at Hanover Raceway. As we did mention, we have the Ontario Sire Stakes on the go here today. Don't forget, coming up later in the racing season on September 10th, more grassroots action. Continuing on with some of our giveaways and contests here today, the Match Eatery Pick a Horse contest. Intriguing today, Bill, because it's not just any race, it's on the Balanced Image. So a lucky winner could be picking up $50 to Match Eatery.
That's not bad, and a great place to be at the Match Eatery as well, and a great opportunity to pick up a gift certificate for you and your family or friends to go to that place in Hanover here. So that's great and good to see. And one of the favorite entries here is the $300 prize package for the Survivor contest, and that's a very popular contest throughout Ontario and elsewhere. So that's coming up. You can put your picks in for that. Still time to do that. And the biggest prize in the Survivor Challenges in Canada is right here at Hanover Raceway at 300 big ones.
You still have time to get in, but time is ticking away as we inch closer towards race number 1. We've talked about a bit of the festivities off the track. While on the track here today, we're going to see a great 10-race card. And as always, in race number 1, we have our pick 5. And here today, we have a carryover going into the pick 5 of just over $1,900. So with that, we've boosted the guarantee here today. The pick 5 pool is guaranteed at $5,000. We're expecting to surpass that total, looking at a healthy pot today for the pick 5. And what's fun about it today, 4 of the 5 races are Ontario Sire Stakes grassroots events, so you still have time to get in. We encourage you to get in on the action because it's not every week we have a carryover, so we're looking at, like I mentioned, what should be a sizable pool. As well, we do have a few other multi-leg wagers you want to keep your eye on. The pick 3 kicks off in race number 4, and our $1,000 guaranteed pick 4 will start in race 7, and that'll take us home races 7 through 10, as well as always the late double, a popular bet. That'll kick off in race number 9 with the Balanced Image. Speaking of the wagering side of things, Bill, we have asked you to come up with a few selections for us here today. Usually Katie Hillier is giving us her long shot play and her best bet, but we're going to you here today, Bill, so let's dive into things right now. Let's take a look at your best bet and long shot of the day.
Well, I'm going to race 10 for the first one there. E.L. Lonely Charlie has been victorious here earlier in the season at Hanover Race. She's my best bet of the day. She's going to be in some tough tough company and will be tough to win this one, but the goods are there and can pull a victory off here. And Jason Ryan in the bike for him. I like the trainer in Tim Jacobson with some nice winning numbers there at 27.5% as well. And then looking at the long shot, I'm going to race 6, number 3, and it's PA Delight. I like that horse, and I also like the driver, James McDonald, a 33.9% winning percentage, I should say. And you bet the horse, you bet the driver, you put them both together, and you could have a winning combination. But that is my long shot of the day. Morning long odds at 6-1. So we'll see at race time where those odds go, up or down.
Well, it could be a good thing or a bad thing, Bill, but I'm actually in agreement with you that on our long shot of the day, when we get to race number 6, PA Delight is also my top bet. Hopefully us touting that one isn't going to drive the price down, because we'd love to cash a good ticket on that 2-year-old pacing filly. So those are Bill's best bet and long shot plays of the day. Race number 1 is coming in a little bit closer, just 17 minutes away. We'll take a look at our selections for race number 1 in just a moment. As well, as I mentioned, that pick 5, you want to get in on that. For those of you that are with us on track, you just have to map out who you will think the winners of races 1 through 5 will be. We have some great ticket suggestions that have been provided by some of our experts. Those will be rotating on the screen throughout the afternoon, taking us up to race number 1. But here are our picks for the first race. And as you see right there, there's 5 of us that have submitted picks. Everybody going with the rail starter. Bill, sometimes I guess you could say that misery loves company. In this case, I hope that we are all going to be celebrating getting the day started off on the right foot. But Twin Delight, a heavy favorite in the opener.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that. I like Bob McClure in the bike, and finished 2 wins in 3 places in the last 5 starts. So yeah, number 1, I like that with Bob McClure.
All right, as I mentioned, we do have some pick 5 tickets for you to take a look at if you need a little help mapping out your ticket for the pick 5 sequence. As always, Garnet Barnsdale and Mike Probozzi have taken some time to provide us with their thoughts on today's pick 5.
Mike Probozzi from NahooPicks.com. Hanover Raceway, Saturday, the 27th of August. We got the Balanced Image Final on this card. Lots of grassroots for 2-year-old filly pacers. It's a good card. We have a $1,900 carryover to start the pick 5. Starts in race number 1, and we'll start here. 2-year-old filly pace grassroots. The first 4 are that sort of race. 3 deep to start. The 1, Twin Delight, has raced very well in 3 starts for Sean Stacy. Bob McClure back on this one. Win in 2 seconds. Gets an inside draw. I think could be tough. There's some other ones in here, though. The 3, Avalon Freeze. You get James McDonald. Huge driver upgrade for this horse. An inside post. Was coming late at the wire at Georgia Downs last time. And the 4, One Last Wish. McDonnell did win 2 back at the level. Showed speed at Woodbine on August 11th. The second race is another grassroots here for those filly pacers. I think this is a tough race. 4 deep. My top pick in the race is the 5, Bala. This horse probably will be favored here, but did lose at 2-5 on August 2nd at Woodbine. Try to go it after that and raced well enough. We use some other ones here, though. The 1, Mighty Mary, inside draw, just won at Sarnia. The 4, Sunburnt, closed very well, 27-1 at a huge price versus a very well-meant winner. That was 1-9 at Woodbine on August 18th. And the 7, Twin Bee Echo, did win its first start and then, has raced even. You get Darling, Jameson, always live connections there. The third race, another grassroots for the filly pacers. 3 deep here, the 1, Grandeur Sealster, draws inside, coming off a nice win at Woodbine at the level and should be up front. These 2 others, though, the 3, Prove 'em Wrong. You get J-Mac, a horse that's been rallying very well. And then the 4, Charming Vixen, a horse that tried gold last time and was bet in that race. Prior to that, had won at Woodbine versus 2-year-old fillies, kicking 27 to win. The 4th race is another 2-year-old filly grassroots race here, and I'm all in on the 4, She's So Pretty. 2 very stellar wins from outside post at this level at Woodbine. I would expect this horse to continue to win. The 5th race here to finish up, we got non-winners of 5,000 on the pace, and I think it's a tough race. My top pick's the 4, JS Bet This Lady. This horse raced, has a win and raced well on August 20th at Hanover. You get a decent post here, and you get Travis Henry to drive. We'll use 2 others, though. The 3, Curious Bubbles. It's a first-timer for Edsel that qualified well at Woodbine. And the 2, Relentless. This horse had a tough post and had an interference break last time. Wasn't bet, but J-Max sticks, you get an inside draw. My ticket's $21.60. You can catch all the picks on NahooPicks.com.
Garnet Barnsdale here, taking a look at today's Pick 5 at Hanover Raceway. We got a nice carryover and a guaranteed $5,000 pool. I'm going to kick it off with a single in race 1. I'm going to go to the rail horse Twin Delight. I just think from the rail here, she's going to be mighty tough to beat, and she's going to be a single for me. Moving over to race 2, I'm going to be too deep. My top pick is number 5, Bala. Should be the one to beat, dropping out of gold. She was only beaten less than 2 lengths by the winner. Number 2, Favorite Beach is kind of interesting to me. Hasn't really been put into a race early, but I think that's going to change today with Trevor Henry starting from the inside post. I think Favorite Beach might be a value play here in race 2. Moving over to race 3, I think this grassroots race shapes up as a battle between 2 sharp fillies, number 1, Grander Sealster, and number 4, Charming Vixen. I'm expecting Austin Sawyer to use rail control with the 1, Grander Sealster, who's my top pick. Race 4, I'm going to also go too deep, and once again, numbers 1 and 4, starting with number 4, She's So Pretty. She looks clearly best in this grassroots division. I think she's going to be hard to knock off, but the other one I'm going to use is number 1, Manasquan Beach. Her sharp early speed should play better on this half-mile oval, and James McDonald is sure to put her in play leaving the gate and probably play Catch Me If You Can. Race 5, to me, is the most wide-open race in this sequence. I'm going to go 6 horses deep. Hope to catch a price if I'm live. My top pick in that race, though, is number 3, Curious Bubbles. I think she looks fast enough to beat these on debut. Might get a bit of a price. So my ticket goes like this. It's 1 with 2, 5, with 1, 4, with 1, 4, with 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. A $9.60 play for 20 cents. Good luck today with your plays on this guaranteed $5,000 Pick 5.
More than cleaning supplies. You've heard the tag. That means that PBJ has you covered for all of your janitorial, sanitation, hospitality, and office product supply needs. From office supplies, furniture, and equipment to water, affordable check printing, custom matting, promotional products, and so much more. With locations in Walkerton, Hanover, and Listowel, contact PBJ today.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Hanover Raceway. Great 10-race card of racing action lined up, including the Balanced Image Final. The Ontario Sire Stakes in town for 2-year-old pacing fillies. We have the Walker Memorial Trot. That's a great race, carded as the 7th. The YMCA on Sound Grey Bruce Employment Services are on site under the tent on the tarmac area of the grandstand. And as well, the Hanover District Hospital Foundation is here conducting the 50-50 draw. Post time for the first race. We're already under 9 minutes to post time. We'll get right to the changes on your card. Race 1 kicking off the guaranteed $5,000 Pick 5. Driver on the 4, One Last Wish, will now be Trevor Henry. There are no changes in races 2 or 3, second and third legs of the OSS and of the Pick 5. Further driver change to be announced in race 4. Race 4, the Pick 3, Ford She's So Pretty, make the driver Austin Sawyer. Race 5, the Heartland Vet Clinic pace, no changes. Next change coming in today's 6th race. 5th division of the OSS, we have a scratch of number 4, Autumn's Passion. 4 Autumn's Passion scratched out of race 6. Race 7, the Walker Trot, start of the guaranteed $1,000 Pick 4, it will go as programmed. In this afternoon's 8th race, race 8, the Advanced Appetite Pace, we have a scratch judges number 7, Shipping Out. The 18th Balanced Image 18th edition going as race 9. No changes. Scratching the also eligibles, 9 and 10 are out. And the 10th race, Tender Pizza Pace, goes as programmed. Once again, race 1 getting underway in under 7 minutes. Driver change on the 4, One Last Wish to Trevor Henry. As mentioned, it kicks off the guaranteed $5,000 pick 5. Make sure to make your wagering selections as early as possible. And to everyone joining us for the Ontario Sire Stakes this afternoon, the grooms, trainers, the drivers, and the owners who invested in an Ontario Sire yearling last fall, good luck with your 2-year-old fillies this afternoon here at Hanover. With the call of the post for this afternoon's first race here at Hanover Raceway, the Ontario Sire Stake 2-year-old fillies, number 1, Twin Delight. Better's Delight filly, bred by Winback Farm, owned by Hut Racing Stable. Sean Stacy, the trainer, Bob McClure to drive. Number 2 is Oguda, Better Than Cheddar, bred by Beechwood Acres in Mark Horner. Mark shares ownership now with RAW Equine. Mike Horner training and driving. Avalon Freeze, Better's Delight filly, the 3, bred by Winback Farm, owned by SSG Stables. Anthony Beaton trainer, driver James McDonald. One Last Wish, the 4, another Better's Delight daughter, bred and owned by Brian and David Legg. Ken Susi trainer, make the driver now Trevor Henry. Glen Burrow, the 5, All Bets Off filly, bred and owned by Travis Collin. Jody Collin, the trainer. Travis will do the driving. And number 6, Better's Punch, another Better's Delight filly, bred by Hassan Alamorati. The X Factor stable, the owner, Rob Fellows training, and Jonathan Drury will handle the driving duties. Field of 6, Ontario sired 2-year-old pacing fillies. Some great races here this afternoon with their 5 divisions. This is the first one, going postward in approximately 3 minutes. Two minutes. Just 1 minute remaining, and our Pick 5 pool is now up over $5,000. Guaranteed $5,000 payout. Last chance to get in on the Pick 5 here at Hanover. Just as a note of interest, the track record for 2-year-old pacing fillies was set back in 2009, 154 and 2. Lions Antical 54 and 2 is the 2-year-old pacing filly track record. First division of the OSS, moving up in behind the gate. 1, Twin Delight, Bob McClure. 2 is Oguda for Mike Horner, then Avalon Freeze, James McDonald. 1 Last Wish, Trevor Henry. Glenn Borrow from post 5 for Travis Cullen. And the outside 6, Better's Punch, Jonathan Drury. 6, 2-year-old Philly Pacers, first grassroots division. They go the mile for a purse of $21,400. It's post time. Race 1. Two-year-old fillies into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Twin Delight, Oguda. Leaving out together, Avalon Freeze from the outside, Glen Burrow into that top 3. Avalon Freeze will take it back to 4th, early 5th, 1 Last Wish. And Better's Punch is there in 6th. Over to the opening quarter, hustling to the front for Travis Cullen. That's Glen Burrow. Twin Delight at 1-5 will yield. Look at it from second, but not for long. And there she goes on the retake as they move by the opening quarter in a respectable 29 and 2. Twin Delight, Bob McClure now up front. Glen Burrow to look at it from second. Third, it's Oguda. Avalon Freeze racing in 4th, then 1 Last Wish just ahead of Better's Punch. Off the turn towards the half, Twin Delight up front. Glen Burrow to follow second. First up, Oguda. Drawn to the outside from third as they're by the half in 59 and 3. Twin Delight. Oguda. The outside second, Glen Burrow right there. Second over, Avalon Freeze 4th. Inside to 1 Last Wish, then Better's Punched. Well grouped down the backstretch towards 3/4. Twin Delight up front. Glen Burrow right there, second. 3 wide, forced Avalon Freeze now third. Through along the inside, 1 Last Wish, looking for room. 3/4, 129 and 2. Bottom turn, Twin Delight now to let it out a notch. Glen Burrow staying with her from second. To the outside from third comes Better's Punch. They turn down the lane. Twin Delight opening up 3. Glen Burrow, Better's Punch battling. Twin Delight, Bob McClure the best. Better's Punch gets up second. Glen Burrow third. 1 Last Wish 4th. Mile 157 and 4. Just over $12,000 in total wagered into the first race here at Hanover. Thank you for playing along. 1 Twin Delight the winner, second 6 Better's Punch, third 5 Glen Burrow, fourth the 4 1 Last Wish, 1 6 5 4. Number 1, Twin Delight back in front of us. Bay 2-year-old filly by Better's Delight from the Sports Raider mare, Twin Bee Cheeks. Winback Farm, the breeder, Hut Racing Stable, now the owner, Sean Stacy training, Bob McClure. Victorious in the first Ontario Sire Stakes, Raceway GM Steve Fitzsimmons to assist with the trophy. Cooler presentation, Twin Delight gets the job done in Race 1, Division 1. Mutuals, Twin Delight, 250, 210, 210. Better's Punch, 460, 240, 5 Glenboro, 230. $2 exactor, $13.70, $1 triactor, $15.30, $1 superfecta, $32.20. Here's how they finished first race at Hanover. Twin Delight the winner, Oguda 6th, Avalon Freeze 5th, One Last Wish 4th, Glenboro 3rd, Better's Punch 2nd. They were to the quarter in 29 and 2, half in 59 and 3, 3/4 129 and 2, and the mile 157 and 4/5. Race 2 up next on our program this afternoon. No changes, as programmed, for the second race, second division of Ontario sired 2-year-old filly Pacers.
Winback Farm was the #1 breeder in Delaware, New York, and Ontario for 2021 Sire Stakes. Highlighting Winback Farm's 2022 lineup are first crop yearlings from Courtly Choice, Jimmy Freight, McWicked, and Stag Party. Introducing the first North American yearlings from The Bank. Visit www.winbackfarm.com for sale lineups. Again, for more information, that's winbackfarm.com.
this place doesn't require an airplane to get to. This place also doesn't tell your secrets. This place breathes excitement. Why just visit when you could live it? This place is Hanover, Ontario, Canada.
Well, welcome back inside our Hanover Raceway studios. One race down, 9 to go, and it was the heavy favorite coming through in race number 1. Thanks to everybody that played along in our Pick 5, over $6,000 in the pool here today, and very likely that almost everybody is moving on to leg number 2. And race number 2 coming up here, Bill, is another Ontario Sire Stakes grassroots event for 2-year-old pacing fillies. Across the board in race number 1, we were all backing that rail starter, and she did not disappoint. That was Twin Delight. Here in race number 2, looking, it's a little more competitive on the betting board. Who's your top choice here?
Well, I like James McDonald behind Bala. Bala 2 wins in the last 5 outings for that horse, and total winnings 23,976. Not bad dough in that side of the ledger. So I like James McDonald with Bala.
Only Katie there, as you see from our various selectors, that will go against Bala. She goes with the 4 Sunbird. That's actually my second choice here, but I'm with you on Bala. This 2-year-old daughter of sports writer, in her last start, they tried her at the OSS Gold level, so they took a bit of a step up, and she finished 4th. It was a respectable effort. She got some good purse money, but they're going to come back down to the grassroots, and as we get late into the season here, they're going to try to continue to add to their point totals, as they will be looking for those semifinals and final racing opportunities a little bit later in September. I'm with you. I'm backing Bala. Sunburnt, though, I think is one definitely to watch. The Paul Cameron trainee raced really well in her last start, and with these 2-year-olds, you like to see them continuing to trend upwards as the year moves on. So I'm going 5-4-2-7. Bill, myself, we're on Bala. Good luck with your selections here in race number 2.
Second race, 2-year-old pacing fillies are making their way onto the track. Number 1, Mighty Mary, He's Watching Daughter. Bred by Robert and Frank Gentile, Doug Dunbar, Gary and Joyce Gagnon are the owners. Jason Libby, trainer, driver, Tyler Borth. Favorite Beach, the 2, is Sunshine Beach Filly. Bred and owned by Bob McIntosh Stables, CSX Stables, Al McIntosh Holdings, and Mardon Stables now in the ownership. Bob McIntosh, trainer, driver, Trevor Henry. Lions Addiction 3, a daughter of All Bets Off, bred by Ray Campari. 3 Lions Racing, the owner. Anthony Beaton trains, driving Austin Sorey. Sunburnt 4, Sunshine Beach Filly, bred by View Kitty Farm. Paul and Jamie Cameron, the owner. Paul Cameron trains. It's Phil Houdon. Sports Writer Daughter 5, Bala, bred by David Wilmot, Clay Harland Horner, Aaron Swanson Brickman, the owner. Peter Brickman training, driver James McDonald. 6, Jessica Shadow, Shadow Play Filly, bred by Stephen Day, owner Chris Nickel, Walter Whalen training, Mike Whalen driving. And the 7, Twin Bee Echo, daughter of Artspeak, bred by Twin Brook Limited, Jack Darling Stables, the owner, Jack the trainer, Jody Jameson driving. Field of 7, Ontario sired 2-year-old fillies, approximately 3 minutes of wagering time remaining. 2 minutes. Scoring is complete, and the gate is rolling. Race 2, second division. In the Ontario Sire Stakes, rail out 1 Mighty Mary, Tyler Bohr. 2 Favorite Beach, Trevor Henry, then Lions Addiction, Austin Sorey. Sunburnt, Phil Houdon, Bala, James McDonald. Jessica Shadow, Mike Whalen outside, Twinbee Echo, Jody Jameson. 3 to 5 on the 5, Bala. Field of 7 Ontario sired 2-year-old fillies. They go the mile for a purse of $21,800, and it is post time, race 2. Second race into the stretch. Here they come. They're up. Bala leaves out Sunburnt between them to the inside. Favorite Beach into that first turn. James McDonald is hustling Bala to the front. Favorite Beach driving through the inside. Second, crossing over third. That is Sunburnt. Lions Addiction will come away from fourth. Outside 5, Twinbee Echo. Jessica Shadow will let that one in. Looks at it from sixth. And Mighty Mary away in seventh. By the opening quarter, they're now single file, lined up behind James McDonald and Bala. Opening quarter, 28-4. Favorite Beach looks at it from second. Sunburnt continuing third, just ahead of Lions Addiction. Racing fourth. Twinbee Echo fifth, then Jessica Shadow and Mighty Mary over towards the half. Bala is up front. Right lining, Sunburnt first up now to the outside in the pocket. Favorite Beach looking grabby by the half in 59-3. Lions Addiction continues from fourth. Mighty Mary is fifth. Then Jessica Shadow. They turn down the backstretch towards 3/4. Still chasing Bala. Right there, second, Favorite Beach. Lions Addiction from third. Through along the inside, Twinbee Echo now fourth. Sunburnt fifth. Mighty Mary is 3 wide. Jessica Shadow, they're by 3/4 in 129. Bottom turn, Bala. Favorite Beach now is up out of the pocket. Twinbee Echo save ground third, and they turn down the lane. It's Bala outside. Favorite Beach trying to dig in. Bala staying game. Favorite Beach. Bala is the best. Favorite Beach second. Twinbee Echo third. Lions Addiction fourth. Mile time 1:58-2 for Bala. Second race unofficial, 5 Bala the winner, 2 Favorite Beach second, 7 Twin Bee Echo third, 3 Lions Addiction fourth, 5 2 7 3. The inquiry sign is up in the second race. Judges will review racing action concerning the pylons and the 2-horse Favorite Beach going into the first turn. Now returning in back in front of the grandstand of the winner's circle, second race, second grassroots division winner, number 5, Bala, 2-year-old daughter of sports writer from the Shadow Play mare Muskoka Moonlight. Bred by David Wilmot and Clay Horner. Aaron Brickman is now the owner. Peter Brickman training. James McDonald in the bike for the victory. That's the second win in 5 starts. Second Ontario Sire Stake grassroots victory for Bala. She gets the job done here in race 2. From Western Fair, Tony Elliott and Hanover Raceway's own Larry in the winner's circle to make the cooler presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, second race inquiry. Judges have determined there were no violations. There's the mutuals. Bala, 310, 270, 210. Favorite Beach, 410, 290, 7 Twin Bee Echo, 340. 5-2 Exactor, $13. Dollar Try, $42.45. And a dollar Superfecta, $189.85. The Daily Double, 1 and 5, $5.30. Second race order finish, Mighty Mary 7th, Favorite Beach 2nd. Lions Addiction 4th, Sunburnt 5th. Balla the winner, Jessica Shadows 6th, Twin Bee Echo 3rd. Quarter 28-4. Half 59-3. 3/4 129. The mile 158-2. Up next this afternoon's third race, third division of the Ontario Sire Stakes. No changes as programmed in race 3.
Well, the early double is now out of the way, and race number 3 is coming up next. Going back quickly to race number 2, Balla holds on for the victory. That one taking our second of 4 OSS grassroots events here today. Second of 5, I should say. We're coming up next, race number 3. Bill, we've had a bit of success, just like many, through races 1 and 2. Can we go price shopping here, or where are you heading?
Well, right now I've picked up the one-horse Grandeur Sealster under the direction of Austin Sorry. I like that. Top 3 finishes in the last 5 starts for this horse, and I like him. Earns $23,662 in the last for the season, so not bad numbers there as well.
Grandeur Sealster, a very consistent performer. Like you mentioned, this filly's been tearing it up at this level, the grassroots level. I'm going to go with number 4, that being Charming Vixen. She's been competing at the gold level. She's competed in 3 gold legs to this point this season. Now trainer Blake McIntosh going to bring her down a level to the grassroots. Now on paper, this should be easier competition, but there's several factors to keep in mind. One, coming to the half-mile track. She did race on the half in her most recent start. It says she finished 6th. That might not pop out. Just look at the lengths. She was only beat 2 lengths, so she was right there in the mix of things. She's been competitive in the golds. She'll come down to the grassroots and look to get into the win column for the second time this year. It was kind of my angle back there in race number 2. However, that was one that just took one crack at the gold, came back to the grassroots. Here's one that they've had high hopes for her. Now they're going to try and land her in the perfect spot to come through. She's a 7-5 favorite, 8-5 for your horse, Bill. Not a whole lot separating them. Before we go to the post-parade, Bill, our Survivor Challenge, I know you're a big fan of them. How many players did we have here today for the Survivor Challenge?
126. Pretty big number of competitors in our Survivor Challenge with the $300 prize pool there. So, yeah, that's a lot. They'll be whittled down. We don't know by how many each race.
Yeah, we'll see if maybe an upset could throw a wrench into the Survivor Challenge. Getting set for race number 3. Good luck with your wagers.
Race 3, third division on parade. Number 1, Grandeur Sealster. All bets off. Filly was bred by Sealster Farms, owned by Gaston Mastel Incorporated. Marcel Barriot, Courtney Gallant. Marcel Barriot training. Driver, Austin Sorry. 2, DA Temptation will be parading last. Number 3 is Prove 'Em Wrong. Better Than Cheddar Daughter. Bred by Anvil and Lace Farm, owned by West Winds Pitbull Stable, Dumaine Haven Farm, Calhoun Racing, Anvil and Lace Farm, Anthony Beaton, trainer, driver is James McDonald. There's a look at 4, Charming Vixen, Sports Writer. Spread by Winback, owned by Hutt Racing Stable. Sue Vernon Smith, Mortgage Boys Stable. Woods and McIntosh, Blake McIntosh trainer. Driver, Bob McClure. 5, Sis, there in your TV. Sports Writer Daughter, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms, owned by Wilma and James McKenzie. Dr. Ian Moore, the trainer. Driver, Trevor Henry. Number 6, On Top Are You Elegant, an Artspeak daughter. Bred and owned by Chris Nickel, Walter Whalen training, Mike Whalen to drive. 7, Plausible Deniability, daughter of All Bets Off. Bred by Burke Racing and Weaver Buscemi, they're the owners. Ashley Hensley training, Ed Hensley to drive. And to complete the field, number 2 is D.A. Temptation, a daughter of Sports Writer. Bred by Dean and Ashley Wilson. P.L. Yvonne Mondu Incorporated, the owner. Guy Gagnon training and driving to D.A. Temptation. That's your field of 7 for the 3rd race, 3rd division. Two minutes. One minute. Two-year-old fillies in behind the gate. 1, Grander Sealster, Austin Sorry. Then D.A. Temptation, Guy Gagnon. 3, Prove 'em Wrong, James McDonald. Charming Vixen, Bob McClure. 5, Sis, Trevor Henry. Then On Top Are You Elegant, Mike Whalen outside Plausible Deniability and Ed Hensley. Field of 7 Ontario sired 2-year-old filly Pacers. They go this third division for a purse of $21,800. It's post time, race 3. Gates into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing Charming Vixen and Sis. Leaving out together DA Temptation. Into that top 3 to the first turn. Charming Vixen. Bob McClure hustled to the front. DM Temptation closing up now second and taking back third. That is Sis. Prove 'em Wrong looks at it early from 4th. Way to be 5th, Grandeur Silster. Then on top, Are You Elegant? And single file trailer, Plausible Deniability, 29 and 2. The opening quarter lined up behind Bob McClure and Charming Vixen. DA Temptation looks at it second. Sis continues third, Prove 'em Wrong considering to the outside, and there she goes from 4th. That gives cover to Grandeur Silster from 5th. On top, Are You Elegant stays in, and Plausible Deniability to the outer flow as they move by the half. Charming Vixen cuts this one out, half mile, well rated, minute and 3/5. DA Temptation continuing in second, off stride went Grandeur Silster. Through along the inside, continuing in third, Sis. Moved up 4th, now is on top, Are You Elegant? Plausible Deniability from 5th. Then Prove 'em Wrong, and Grandeur Silster continues off stride as they race by 3/4. Still by that marker, Charming Vixen 130 and 2, and up off the pylons. As the end of the turn comes Sis, now a little steppy gated, and Trevor takes her up. Out of the pocket comes DA Temptation quickly on that bottom turn. Charming Vixen, Sis. The inside on top, Are You Elegant? They turn down the lane. Charming Vixen, DA Temptation, but Charming Vixen, Bob McClure the best. DA Temptation second. Sis third. Looked like Plausible Deniability get up 4th. 1:59 and 1. Race 3 at Hanover for Charming Vixen, the winner. Second, 2, DA Temptation. Third, 5, Sis. Fourth, the 7, Plausible Deniability. 4, 2, 5, 7. Back in front of us, race 3 winner for Charming Vixen. 2-year-old daughter by sports writer from the Ponderosa Mare Village Jovial. Was bred by Winback Farm. Hot Racing Stable, share ownership with Sue Vernon Smith, Mortgage Boys Stable, and Woods and McIntosh. Blake McIntosh, the trainer. Bob McClure's second winning drive this afternoon, his second OSS victory. Charming Vixen's second win, 7 outings, 159 and 1/5. Hanover Raceway, Larry Scott McKelvey. Make that cooler presentation. There's the mutuals. Third race for Charming Vixen, 510, 330, 260. 2 DA Temptation, 530, 390, 5 Sis, 390. $2 Exactor, 34.80. $1 Triactor, 139.85. $1 Super, $515.10. There's the third race rundown. Grandeur Sealster 6th, DA Temptation 2nd. Prove 'em Wrong 7th, Charming Vixen the winner. Sis was 3rd, On Top Are You Elegant 5th, Plausible Deniability 4th. Quarter 29 and 2. Half in a minute 3/5. 3/4 130 and 2. The mile 159 and 1. Up next is this afternoon's fourth race, race 4. Division 4, the Ontario Sire Stakes. We have a driver change on number 4, She's So Pretty, to Austin Sorey.
We depend on farmers to wake up before the dawn, to never take sick days, to produce the food that helps our families grow, dedicated for generations to those we turn to the most, families with one common value, providing our community with the highest quality of service possible. And for centuries, they've been working tirelessly to uphold that value, carrying the load when it becomes too heavy, providing time to nurture the next generation, the men, women, and children that make up the families that feed our community. Working together will yield a bountiful future for everyone. Nobody makes it on their own. Success is measured by the prosperity of the farmers they serve. We all depend on farmers, and together, for over 130 years, farmers depend on them.
Robertson McGavin, legendary customer service. It's in our DNA.
Welcome back inside our Hanover Raceway studios. Mark McKelvey and Bill Granger with you on a picture-perfect Saturday afternoon. We've completed 3 races. Race number 4 is coming up next, and we continue with the OSS grassroots action back there in race number 3. The complexion obviously changed in that race, but Charming Vixen goes on to the score. Bill, a little disappointed coming out of that race for yourself. Looking to bounce back here. Where are you heading in this 4th race?
I don't know whether it's the broken heart or the crushed ego because that one horse broke, but that puts an end to my guess on that one. But in race 4, I like Manasquin Beach with James McDonald. 2 wins in the previous 7 outings, and that's not bad. Coming off a second 2-7 place, which is at Woodbine. So I think the change of venue here is going to help Manasquin Beach with James McDonald.
I went with number 4, She's So Pretty. As you see right there, Garnet, Mike, Katie, and Rick all with us. Now, the one thing that stands out here for She's So Pretty is the fact that she's racing really well. She's racked up back-to-back wins. She's had 4 out of her 6 starts finishing in the top 2. The only thing here that is a question mark for me is how she'll get around the half-mile oval. I think she won't have any issue with it, but similarly to how you're talking about maybe a change of venue will spice things up for your top selection, I'm just hoping that the change of venue is a non-factor for She's So Pretty, and right now the betting public certainly putting their support behind her at 1-5. Just going back to race number 3 there, Bill, we were talking about the Survivor Challenge. I'm not sure of the exact numbers yet, but you'd have to think that that player pool really dropped after Grandier Sealster missed the top 3.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right, that the break caused a lot of people to fall out of the Survivor because there had been a lot of Survivor players that would have had that number 1 horse in their playbook this afternoon, but not the case. And I have to save face with James McDonald on this race in Manasquin Beach.
All right, well, we'll see what happens here in the 4th race. Don't forget, this kicks off our Pick 3 wager horses stepping out onto the track.
Race 4, Division 4, 2-year-old pacing fillies on parade. Manasquin Beach, a Sunshine Beach filly. Bred by Ecuador Agro Incorporated, Cara Morales. Barry Bresnahan. Alyssa Maddox, now the owners. Ted McDonnell training James McDonald to drive. Number 2 is Quite Nice. Better's Delight filly. Bred by Bob McIntosh. And Hal McIntosh Holdings, they're the owners. Bob Training, Trevor Henry, your driver. Virtual Kiss the 3, a He's Watching filly. Bred and co-owned by Blair Corbeil with Yolanda Fellows, Arpad Zabo. Rob Fellows trainer, driver Jonathan Drury. She's So Pretty, the 4, Better Than Cheddar daughter, bred by Madison Thomas, is now owned by Anthony Beaton, Dave Mercer, and Dave Lumsden. Anthony Beaton trainer, make the driver Austin Sorey. Weller's Watching, another He's Watching daughter. Bred and owned by Scott and Lisa Henry of Odessa, Amanda Fine training, driver Travis Henry. There's the 6, Gimme a Corona, Control the Moment filly. Bred and owned by 83 Racing, Meg Crone the trainer, the driver Jason Ryan. And number 7, Blue Glamber, an all bets off filly. Bred and owned by Travis Collin, Jody Collin the trainer, Travis Collin will do the driving. Field of 7, race 4, Division 4, the Ontario Sire Stakes, just a few minutes to post time. Two minutes. Less than 1 minute of wagering time remaining. Race 4, scoring is complete. Fillies moving up behind the gate. 1, Manasquan Beach, James McDonald. Then Quite Nice, Trevor Henry, Virtual Kiss, Jonathan Drury. 4, She's So Pretty, Austin Sorey, Weller's Watching, Travis Henry. Then Give Me a Corona, Jason Ryan, and outside Blue Glamber, Travis Collin. Field of 7, 2-year-old fillies, 4th race. 4th division of the Ontario Sire Stakes for a purse of $21,800. Post time, race 4. 3 to 5. On the Better Than Cheddar Daughters, She's So Pretty. 4th race into the stretch. Here they come. They're up and pacing. Virtual Kiss, Manasquan Beach leave out together. Into that first turn to the top 3 is Quite Nice. She's So Pretty outside early from 4th, crossing over to find a seat 5th. That's Gimme a Corona. Then early in 6th, Weller's Watching. And the early trailer, Blue Glamber. Towards the opening quarter, James McDonald, Manasquan Beach up front. Into the pocket, that is Virtual Kiss. Quite Nice racing 3rd, opening quarter, 29 seconds flat. She's So Pretty looks at it from 4th, continuing 5th, Gimme a Corona. Then Weller's Watching and Blue Glamber on that bottom turn. Manasquan Beach, James McDonald up front, has a 2-length advantage. Virtual Kiss looks at it 2nd. Quite Nice 3rd. To the outside, here comes your favorite She's So Pretty. Is forced first up on the outside as they move by the half-mile marker. Manasquan Beach up front there. 59 and 3. Virtual Kiss in the pocket. She's So Pretty now to the outside 3rd. Quite Nice looks at it 4th. Gimme a Corona, well situated 2nd over 5th. Weller's Watching and Blue Glamber starting up. They're into the backstretch towards 3/4. Manasquan Beach. She's So Pretty getting a little closer. Virtual Kiss right there from 3rd. Quite Nice 4th. From 5th, Gimme a Corona, 128 and 4, far turn. Manasquan Beach will look to close it out. Virtual Kiss regains 2nd. She's So Pretty from 3rd. Quite Nice 4th, top of the stretch. Manasquan Beach. Virtual Kiss will want some room. Manasquan Beach, though. Manasquan Beach. James McDonald, he'll get the job done one more time. Manasquan Beach, the best. Virtual Kiss 2nd. She's So Pretty 3rd. Looked like Quite Nice was 4th. Mile 158 and 1. Fourth race, 1 Manasquan Beach the winner, 3 Virtual Kiss 2nd, 4 She's So Pretty 3rd, 2 Quite Nice was 4th, 1, 3, 4, 2. back in front of us, race 4, fourth division winner, one Manasquan Beach, a Bay 2-year-old daughter of Sunshine Beach from the All-American native mare Charm Native. Is owned by Cara Morales and Alyssa Maddox of Illinois. Barry Bresnahan from Freehold, Ted McDonnell, the trainer, James McDonald, second winning drive. Manasquan Beach, third victory in 8 outings, the mile 1:58.1. Larry Maude and Bill Granger to make the OSS Cooler presentation. Race 4 winner, Manasquan Beach, returning $12.40, $6.20, and $2.90. Virtual Kiss, $4, $2.20. She's So Pretty, $2.10 to show. $2 Exactor, $40.40. $1 Try, $60.10. A $1 Super, $256 even. There's the rundown. Fourth race, Manasquan Beach the winner, quite nice fourth. Virtual Kiss second, She's So Pretty third. Weller's Watching sixth, Give Me a Corona fifth. Blue Glambler seventh. Quarter 29, half in 59 and 3, 3/4 128 and 4, mile 158 and 1/5. Up next is the 5th race, race 5, the Heartland Vet Clinic pace. No changes as programmed. 5th race maiden. Up next at Hanover.
PBJ Cleaning Depot offers a complete line of janitorial sanitation, hospitality, and office products so that you can focus on running your business. You're always guaranteed great quality products at a great price. If you haven't tried the PBJ toilet cleaner, you're missing out. It's quickly become the most popular product with the ability to remove toilet bowl rust stains and more. So much more than just a janitorial supply company.
This place doesn't require an airplane to get to. This place also doesn't tell your secrets. This place breathes excitement. Why just visit when you could live it? This place is Hanover, Ontario, Canada.
Welcome back inside our Hanover Raceway studios. Mark and Bill with you. And Bill, partner, nice bounce back after a little bit of heartbreak, like you said, in race number 3. Bouncing back strongly in the 4th with a good call there, a 5-1 shot coming through.
And still a little bit of heartache because I didn't put $2 down on that horse to win. But yeah, thanks. It's nice to pick up that bounce back, as you say.
Exactly that. And you know what? Momentum is a funny thing. So we'll see if we can carry it over to race number 5. But before we get to the 5th race, we've started off with a pretty chalky beginning, some favorites coming through. But now we're starting to shake things up in our Survivor Challenge. Boy, oh boy, there's not very many players left after we started with 126.
Yeah, down to 9. 9. The Gordie Howe 9. That's not many after just, 4 races. So hang in there, folks.
Yeah, 9 of you left. Good luck if you're one of those 9 players. Race number 5 coming up next. We will take a quick break from OSS action. And here we've got a group of pacers going for a purse of $4,500. Non-winners of $5,000 lifetime. We'll take a look at our selections. Bill, I'll start with you. Coming off that 5-1 shot. Who are you going with here in race number 5?
Well, Trevor Henry is driving the 5-horse Feelin' Fancy early odds at 5-2. But I like him. It's looking for his first win in number of starts here. So he's due. And, sometimes you just get a feel for a horse and a feel for a driver. They're a team. So I'm going with the 5-horse.
Speaking of really prominent connections and a strong team, that Bob McClure and Mark Etzel have had lots of success. Here they're going to send out a first-time starter in number 3, Curious Bubbles. I thought you might get a little bit of a better price, 8-5 right now. We'll see if that drifts up a little bit. She has just the 1 qualifier under her belt. That was back a week ago at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and I thought it was a nice qualifying effort, pretty even effort. She was doing it on the front through the middle half. She finishes 3rd. I think she'll come out here and probably make a bit of a statement. I'm going with the 3, Curious Bubbles. Post Parade is next for race number 5. Good luck.
With the call of the post, 5th race, Pacers spreading onto the track. Number 1, Duchess of Brand. Owned, trained, and driven by Terry Fritz. Number 2 is Relentless. My doctor, Steve Taylor. Cassidy Schneider, trainer, driver, James McDonald. Curious Bubbles, 3. Owned by Ivan Stanek. Mark Edsel, training, driver, Bob McClure. JS Bet This Lady, 4, owned by Jesse Gebert, Roger Gebert, trainer, driver, Travis Henry. Feelin' Fancy, the 5, is owned by Hut Racing Stable, trainer, Blake McIntosh, driver, Trevor Henry. There's the 6, Bryant Sealster, owned by Steve Heimbecker and Amanda Fine. Amanda Fine, training, it's Jason Ryan. 7, Flamin' Terror, owned by Ephraim Zook. Kyle Boston's trainer, your driver, Colin Kelly. And number 8, Nickel in My Pocket, owned by Larry and Marilyn Nickel. Mark McKinnon training. Jonathan Drury will drive. Field of 8, Pacers, race 5, the Heartland Vet Clinic Group Pace. They'll go to the gate in approximately 3 minutes. Two minutes. Race 5. Pacers moving up in behind the gate, rail out. 1, Duchess of Brant, Terry Fritz. 2 is Relentless, James McDonald. Then Curious Bubbles, Bob McClure. 4, Jay's Bet This Lady, Travis Henry. 5, Feelin' Fancy for Trevor Henry. 6, Brian Sealster, Jason Ryan. Then Flamin' Terror outside, Colin Kelly. Trailer 8, Nickel in My Pocket, Jonathan Drury. Field of 8, race 5. They go the mile for a purse of $4,500. It's the Heartland Vet Clinic Group Pace. Post time for the 5th. Pacers into the stretch, and here they come. stirrup and pacing. Feeling Fancy fires out quickly. Duchess of Brant down along the inside. JS Bet This Lady up into the top three to that first turn. Nickel in My Pocket will get away fourth. Relentless from fifth. Outside is Curious Bubbles. Then Bryant Sealster away seventh. And Flamin' Terror is the early trailer in eighth to the opening quarter. Trevor Henry has Feelin' Fancy up front and in command. Duchess of Brant enjoying that two-hole from second. Then third, JS Bet This Lady, opening quarter, 28 3/5. Not content, Curious Bubbles to the outside from fourth. Nickel in My Pocket will take that cover fifth. Relentless from sixth, and Bryant Sealster and Flamin' Terror as they pace off the turn. Feelin' Fancy, Trevor Henry up front. Duchess of Brant, Perfect Pocket Trip. Curious Bubbles, first stop on the outside from third. And they race by the half mile in a rated 59 2. On the turn, still Feelin' Fancy. Duchess of Brant through along the inside to retake third. Is JS Bet This Lady, Curious Bubbles fourth, Nickel in My Pocket from fifth, Flamin' Terror inside six towards three quarters, Feelin' Fancy, Duchess of Brant, four stump three wide, Nickel in My Pocket three quarters, 129 2. JS Bet This Lady has room now from fourth, Flamin' Terror shoots up the inside fifth, Curious Bubbles, they pace the far turn. Feelin' Fancy is out front by two. Duchess of Brant second. Then Nickel in My Pocket. JS Bet This Lady. Flamin' Terror. Feelin' Fancy. Here comes Duchess of Brant. JS Bet This Lady far outside. Feelin' Fancy's the best. JS Bet This Lady second. Duchess of Brant third mile in 2 minutes flat. Race 5, 5 Feelin' Fancy, the winner. 4 JS Bet This Lady second, 1 Duchess of Brant third, 8 Nickel in My Pocket fourth, 5 4 1 8 the mile in 2 minutes. Now returning back in front of us, race 5 winner, number 5 is Feelin' Fancy. She's a Bay 2-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar, out of the life sign mare Fittin' Fancy. Owned by Hut Racing Stable of Malvern, Pennsylvania. Blake McIntosh, the winning trainer. Trevor Henry, the winning drive. Feelin' Fancy's first win, just her fourth start. Filly pacing the mile in 2 minutes flats. Nice to have the group from the Heartland Vet Clinics, Listowel, Drayton, and Mount Forest locations. Heartland Vet Group, we hope you're enjoying your afternoon here at Hanover Raceway. There's the Mutuals, Feeling Fancy, 1080, 490, 320. 4 JS Bent This Lady, 290, 260. 1 Duchess of Brant, 340. $2 Exactor, 45.90. Dollar Try, 122.50. Dollar Super, 390, 390. And a dollar Pick 5, 5 out of 5. The Pick 5, $371.85. Here's the rundown. Race 5, Duchess of Brant 3rd, Relentless 7th, Curious Bubbles 8th. JS Bet This Lady 2nd, Feelin' Fancy the winner. Brian Sealster 6th, Flamin' Terror 5th, Nickel in My Pocket 4th. Quarter 28 and 3, half 59 and 2, 3/4 129.4, the mile 2 minutes flats. Up next is race 6. Sixth race this afternoon is the 5th and final grassroots division, the Ontario Sire Stake for 2-year-old filly pacers. We have a scratch of number 4, Autumn's Passion. So down to a field of 5 in race 6.
We depend on farmers who wake up before the dawn, to never take sick days, to produce the food that helps our families grow, dedicated for generations to those we turn to the most, families with one common value, providing our community with the highest quality of service possible. And for centuries, they've been working tirelessly to uphold that value, carrying the load when it becomes too heavy, providing time to nurture the next generation, the men, women, and children that make up the families that feed our community. Working together will yield a bountiful future for everyone. Nobody makes it on their own. Success is measured by the prosperity of the farmers they serve. We all depend on farmers, and together, for over 130 years, farmers depend on them.
Robertson McGavin, legendary customer service. It's in our DNA.
Time for the back half of today's racing program. Race number 6 is coming up next. Mark and Bill with you, and I got to stay further away from you, Bill. I think you're on fire. Back to back, coming through with your top choices, 5-1, then 4-1. Hopefully some of you out there had that as well, and you were listening to my partner here. But Bill, you're red hot right now.
I'm feeling fancy with that win. Yeah, that was stroke of luck. Trevor Henry, good job in the saddle there for that win, and feels good to win, and he feels much better after that race, so good for him.
Certainly does. All right, race number 6, back to the OSS action. 2-year-old pacing fillies here in a grassroots contest for a purse of $21,400. I like number 3, PA Delight here. I know you talked about this one in our pregame show. Here is a filly that I think's still got plenty of potential. Her connections were probably very high on her early on, and she's been picking up those checks, but never really breaking through. She hasn't hit the top 3 yet in 4 starts, but I just have a feeling that today could be the day. She's taken on some tough company in some different spots. I'm looking for her and James McDonald to click. They're currently 2-1. How about you, Bill?
Morning long odds on that horse were 6-1, but I still going with that one as my long shot. Not so long right now at 8-5, but I'm staying with the 3-horse PA Delight.
Things really changed there when you scratch number 4, Autumn's Passion, out of this spot. We're down to just a field of 5. That one certainly would have been a player in this spot. So you see right there amongst our selectors, we are going with the 2 or the 3. Maybe you'll go somewhere else and maybe you'll cash a nice ticket. Race number 6 is coming up next. Pacing fillies will be stepping out of the paddock in just a moment.
With the call of the post, Pacers for the 6th race, 5th final grassroots division parading. 1 Langley Sealster, a Sunshine Beach filly bred by Sealster Farms, now owned by Acura Gigagnon Incorporated, Just John Louis Letterloop Incorporated, Gigagnon Training and Driving. Number 2, Western Flames, a Better Than Cheddar filly bred by Winback Farm, owned by Hutt Racing Stable and Blake McIntosh. Blake McIntosh, the trainer, Bob McClure driving. PA Delight 3, a Better's Delight filly. Bred by 30 Plus Stable, is owned by West Winds Stable, Pitbull Stable, Steve Mahalik, Dumaine Haven Farm, Anthony Beaton, trainer, driver, James McDonald. Autumn's Passion out, 5 is Chanka. All Bets Off filly, bred by Craig Turner, Mahari Kersel, SNR Racing Stable, Martin Levely, and Stanley Zipkin. The owners, Renee Dion, training, driver, Tyler Borth. And number 6, Wifey Said So. Sunshine Beach filly, bred by Jody Collin. Travis and Ron Collin share the ownership with Keith Hanna, Jody training, and Travis Collin to drive. Field of 5, Ontario sired 2-year-old pacing fillies. Final grassroots division in just a few minutes. Two minutes. Stutters called. Race 6. 2-year-old fillies moving up behind the gate. 1 Langley Sealster Gigania. Western Flames, Bob McClure. B.A. Delight, James McDonald. 5 Shaka, Tyler Borth. Outside Wifey Said So for Travis Collin. Field of 5, Ontario sired 2-year-old filly Pacers. There you go, the mile purse of $21,400. It's post time, race 6. Great shot there, the Dom starting gate cam. 6th race into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. PA Delight, Shaka leaving out together. Langley Sealster down along the inside to that first turn. Langley Sealster driving up on the outside. Shaka now takes over for Tyler Borth. Shaka made front. That puts PA Delight back in second. Off the turn, Langley Sealster now third. Looking at it early from fourth, Western Flames. And Wifey Said So is the trailer in fifth. Single file, the 5 of them lined up by the opening quarter in 28 and 4/5. Tyler Borth up front. He's in command of the tempo with Shaka. PA Delight tracking from the pocket. Langley Sealster continues third and is edging to the outside. Here she comes. That puts Western Flames second over. Well situated fourth. Wifey Said So there in fifth. Shaka Borth is going to lead him by the half with Langley Sealster on the outside, 59 and 4. PA Delight pocket sitter third. Western Flames right there fourth. Wifey Said So fifth. They're well grouped. Shaka will take him in to the Playtime Casino backstretch. Langley Sealster still grinding it out second. PA Delight third, Western Flames 3 wide, and she is picking them up and putting them down by 3/4. 129. Shaka has a new challenger now. It's Western Flames. Through along the inside, still PA Delight between Pacers, Langley Sealster. Wifey Said So, top of the stretch. Shaka, Western Flames. Shaka, Western Flames outside. Wifey Said So. PA Delight's caught in. Shaka, Langley Sealster still grinding. Western Flames. Shaka gets it done. Look like Langley Sealster. Second, Western Flames. Third, 2 minutes, 1/5. Race 6, sit 5, Shaka the winner, 1 Langley Sealster second, 2 Western Flames third, 6 Wifey Said So fourth, 5, 1, 2, 6, the mile 2 minutes and a fifth. Back in front of us, race 6. Your winner, 5, Shaka, 2-year-old daughter of All Bets Off from the well-said mare, Tisdale Hanover. Bred by Craig Turner and Mahari Kurzel, now owned by SNR Racing Stable of Acton, Martin Levely of St. Blaise sur Richelieu, and Stanley Zipkin from Montreal. Rene Dion, the trainer, Tyler Borth engineers the front-end winning drive. Shaka's first in her 5th start, the mile 2 minutes and 1/5. Steve Fitzsimmons, Larry Mott of Hanover Raceway to make the OSS Cooler presentation 5, Shaka. At the mutuals, 5 Shaka, 25.50, 750, 350. Langley Sealster, 710, 290, and Western Flames, 210. $2 exactor, $633.20. $1 triactor, $246.95. 20-cent superfecta, $262.70. Race 6 rundown, Langley Sealster second, Western Flames third. PA Delight fifth, 4 Autumn's Passion scratched, 5 Shaka the winner, 6 Wifey Said So fourth, quarter 28 and 4, half 59 and 4, 3 quarters 129, the mile 2 minutes and 1/5. Up next, race 7. It's the $10,000 Walker Memorial Trot. Start of the guaranteed $1,000 pick 4 in your 7th race. We have no changes as programmed. Great write-up for the Walker Trot just inside your program. And a special thank you going out to the following individuals and companies for their continued support of the Walker Trot over the years, including today's edition: Wilson Tack, Tackmaster, Greenhawk, the Walker families, the Thibodeau family, and Sharp Farm Supplies. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch in this upcoming 7th race. In race 7 coming up, late scratch number 8, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. Race 7, we have an unfortunate late scratch in this 7th race, scratch of number 8, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie.
Since 1953, moviegoers have enjoyed seeing the stars under the stars at the Hanover Drive-In. With fewer than 20 drive-in theaters left in Ontario, come experience the nostalgia that has entertained generations. Blockbuster new releases, family features, double features, triple bills, dusk till dawns, concerts, and special events. The Hanover Drive-In. For upcoming features and details, see our website, movielinks.ca.
The Ontario Select Yearling Sale returns in 2022. The sale will be held September 25th at Winback Farm of Canada in Inglewood, Ontario. The sale lineup features first crop yearlings from Jimmy Freight, McWicked, and Stag Party. Introducing the first North American yearlings from the bank. For more information, visit OntarioSelectYearlingsSale.com.
Well, the OSS action wrapped up this afternoon with an upset score from Cheka. Tyler Borth engineering that winning trip, doing it on the front end in what was almost a blanket finish. You might even say that the horse that finished last in that race, PA Delight, probably had the most pace in the lane, just couldn't get through. Great finish there. It was great to see the 2-year-old pacing fillies here for OSS action. Don't forget, coming up later in September, we will have another OSS event right here at Hanover Raceway. But Bill, we turn our attention to race number 7. This is the Walker Trot. We'll get to that in just a second, but we do have an update on our Survivor Challenge. Last time we checked in, 9 players were left. Where do we stand now?
Well, with that upset, if you want to call it, in that last race, we're down to 4 survivors. Only 4 survivors left with, 4 races left?
Yep.
So hang on to your seats, your hats, your bonnets, whatever you've got to hang on to there. It's going to be a race for those to the finish for those 4 survivors, and good for them that they're still here.
And a shout out to those on track. We've seen some really nice hats in the crowd here today. Hopefully you're having a fun time. Up next is the Walker Trot, a family that needs no introduction around these parts and in the Ontario harness racing game. And every single year here at Hanover Raceway, it's an honor to put on the Walker Trot. Many members of the Walker family will be with us here today, and they'll be out in the winner's circle following this race for a special presentation. But we got a good group of trotters here for this 7th race. Note the late scratch at number 8, Sizzle and Hot Herbie. Bill, who's your top choice here?
I like number 4, early morning long odds, I should say, 3-1 with James McDonald in the bike behind Charmbeau Prince. And you look at Charmbeau's top 3 finishes in 3 out of the last 4 races for Charmbeau Prince, so I'm sticking to it.
Well, you see Mike, Katie, and Rick are all backing Cena Magician. This has been a model of consistency this season, 7 wins on the year. And if it's a different draw in this situation, I think very low price on the 7 Cena Magician. But if you think the outside post won't be a problem, 5-2 I think is a pretty nice price. That being said, I went with the 3 Final Dream, trying to find a little bit of an upset here today. Bob McClure for Josh McKibben. Here's one that most recently raced at Woodbine Mohawk Park in a condition event. I think stacks up pretty well against this company. We'll see how he handles the half-mile track this afternoon. Last time out on a half-mile oval was victorious at Grand River Raceway. So it's the Walker Trot coming up next. Race number 7. Get your wagers in. Best of luck.
With the call of the post, trotters for the $10,000 Walker Trot. They're making their way onto the track. We have a real treat this afternoon, and she'll be in front of the grandstand here shortly, but on your TV monitors, that's Claire Gregg. And she's on her 6-year-old Clydesdale Ivy. And Claire is prepping Ivy for the World's Clydesdale Show. That's being held in Brandon, Manitoba, early next year in 2023. We'll show Claire our appreciation on track when Claire Gregg gets around here with Ivy. All right, Walker Trot, trotters. 1 is heavy duty. owned and trained by Natalie Elliott, a 15-time winner, 9 of them this year, and over $85,000 in the bank. Tyler Borth gets the call on heavy duty. 2, J-Port High Class, owned by Ted Melchers and Guys Versteege. Greg Dustin trains and drives. 11-time winner of 96 grand. Number 2, J-Port High Class. Final Dream, the 3, is owned by Brandon Guerrera. Josh McKibben trains the 7-year-old with 13 wins and over $184,000 in the bank. 2 wins and 10 tries this year. Bob McClure handles the driving duties on Final Dream. Number 4, Charmbo Prince, bred owned by John and Randy Ryer. John Ryer, the trainer, 12 wins and $137 on this homebred's card. 2 wins this year, including his latest in 56-3 over Grand River's half-miler. Canada's leading driver, James McDonald, entrusted with the driving duties on Charmbo Prince. One more time, Claire Gregg by the grandstand with Ivy. Making her way onto the track. The mare in the field is 5 Olena, owned by Linda Dennis and Danielle Lunan. Teresa Stokes is the trainer, 10 lifetime wins, closing in on $100,000 she has made. 4-time winner this year. Jason Ryan gets to drive Olena. There's a look at number 6, Time Hall Riggs. Owned and trained by Mark Edsel. 10 victories lifetime and $136,000 on his card. 5 wins this year. Scott Young gets the driving call on 6, Time Hall Riggs. Stepping onto the track, the richest horse in the Walker Trot. There's number 7, Cena Magician. At 8 years old, he's the elder in the group. 27 lifetime wins, $329,000 on his card. 7 wins this year. Jennifer Pinkerton, owner and trainer. Trevor Henry gets the call on 7, Cena Magician. And an honorable mention to number 8, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, who unfortunately is a late scratch in the 7th race. So a field of 7 for the Walker Trot. They'll go to the gate in just a few minutes. Two minutes, race 7, 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, in this afternoon's 8th race, race 8, We do have claims entered on 4 Podium Sealster and 6 Moramapo. One minute. The Dom Construction starting gate. Wings are open. Dom, well built. Walker Trot Field from the rail out. Heavy duty, Tyler Borth. 2, J-Port High Class, Greg Dustin. 3 is Final Dream, Bob McClure. 4, Charmbo Prince, James McDonald. 5, Olena, Jason Ryan. 6, Time All Rigs, Scott Young. And outside to complete the field, 7, Cena Magician for Trevor Henry. The Walker Trot, Hanover Raceway, proud to have it, purse of $10,000. The field behind the gate collectively has 97 wins between the 7 of them. It's post time, race 7, and here they come. Off stride, Final Dream, Rester off and trotting. Charmbo Prince is going to leave out from the outside. Time All Rigs and Cena Magician into that first turn. Heavy Duty will get away from 4th. Olena early 5th, J-Port High Class, and Final Dream to that opening quarter. Charmbo Prince up front. Cena Magician, Trevor Henry is pushing up to the outside and he'll clear. Cena Magician now takes over. Charmbo Prince yields and will take that 2-hole ride. Time All Rigs looks at it 3rd. Opening quarter trotted in 28 and 1/5. Heavy Duty looks at it from 4th. J-Port High Class has started the outside 5th. Then we're back to Olena in 6th. They trot off the turn. Trevor Henry, Cena Magician up front. Right there in the pocket. Charmbo Prince off stride. Went J-Port High Class in the outside. Time All Rigs biding his time 3rd. Heavy Duty is 4th. 59 and 2/5 was the half. Up front, it's Cena Magician. Charmbo Prince enjoys the perfect trip. Time All Rigs 3rd, Heavy Duty 4th. Olena mare to the outside 5th. J-Port High Class, they're into the backstretch. Cena Magician and out of the pocket. Charmbo Prince, McDonald right lines him prior to the 3 quarters, and they'll match strides. 1:29 and 4. Cena Magician, Charmbo Prince, Time All Rigs closing in 3rd, Heavy Duty 4th, J-Port High Class, top of the stretch. Can Cena Magician close it out? Charmbo Prince, Time All Rigs are gonna challenge. Cena Magician, Charmbo Prince in the outside. Charmbo Prince, James McDonald gets it done. Cena Magician 2nd, Time All Rigs 3rd. Looked like Heavy Duty 4th. 1:58 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry sign will go up in this 7th race. Judges are reviewing pylons on the 4, your unofficial winner, so hold all tickets. Inquiry regarding pylons on the unofficial winner 4, Charmbo Prince. Once again, the inquiry is up concerning pylons on your unofficial winner. Hold all tickets. Judges have determined no violations of the pylons by 4, Charmbo Prince, and he's back in front of us, a chestnut 5-year-old gelded son of royalty for life. Bred and owned by Jack and Randy Ryer. Jack Ryer, the trainer. James McDonald, his 3rd winning drive in the afternoon, and he's Canada's best. He engineered the job for Charmbo Prince. 13 wins, his 3rd this year. Members of the Walker Thibodeau family in the winner's circle to make the trophy cooler presentation. And again, a special thank you to Tackmaster, Greenhawk, Wilson Tack, Sharp Farm Supplies, the Walker and Thibodeau families for allowing Hanover Raceway to have the Walker Trot. And your winner for Charmbo Prince. At the Mutuals, Charmbo Prince, 460, 290, 210. Cena Magician, 280, 210. 6-time All Rigs, 240. $2 Exactor, 1120. $1 Try, 2110. And $1 Super, $66.40.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, down here in the winner's circle, Mark McKelvey, pleased to be joined now by Paul Walker as the Walker Trot is in the books, an event that happens each and every year here at Hanover Raceway to honor the Walker family. And as everybody here knows, an instrumental part of Ontario racing and racing right here in this local area. How special is it every year to come out on this day for this event?
Oh, it's very special, and we're really, really Happy that these guys come out to race in our trot. Every year they put on a good race, and we never really have trouble getting the horses. They seem to want to come, so that part is good. And yeah, we have a really good day.
We had a great field here today for this race. Tracking out to Rick Ryer mentioning 97 combined wins amongst this field. And we saw a great finish there with Charmbro Prince coming out on top. How about, though, we talk about numbers, how about how many members of your family are here today? You're getting everyone together. That has to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, we must have 12 or 15 members of the family here at all ages, grandchildren up. And yeah, we hope that we can, this thing will keep going. And we thank Hanover Raceway for keeping it going.
I'm sure it will continue going, and the staff and management here at Hanover Raceway happy to have you guys with us here today. And you talk about keeping this event going. How about the family within the sport? It just continues going, multiple generations, the latest generations all involved. And as you see that continue, you have to feel pretty good.
Yeah, I think, yeah, we got, like there's a guy going by, Louis Gregg there, member of the family, and he's starting out. And of course my daughter Julie, and so they're going to keep things going for quite a few years.
All right, Paul. Well, thanks so much for being with us here today, and we look forward to having you back next year for the next Walker Trot.
Thank you, and we'll try to be here.
All right, everybody, how about a round of applause for the Walker family?
Thanks, Mark.
Thank you.
Thanks very much, Mark. Race 7, order of finish, Heavy Duty 4th, J-Port High Class 6th. Final Dream 7th, Charmbro Prince, the race winner. Olena was 5th. Time All Rigs 3rd, Cena Magician 2nd, and 8 Sizzlin' Hot Herbie scratched. Quarter 28-1, half 59-2, 3/4 129-4, and the mile 158 4/5.
Horses are not generally picky eaters, and when your horse goes off its feed, there is usually a reason for the change. Are you tired of trying products that just do not work? Are you tired of spending thousands on services that provide the same results over and over? Right now, we would like you to give your horse Advance Appetite and see why some of the leading trainers in the industry are saying this product is worth its weight in gold. When horses do not eat as we expect they should, those horses may need that little extra that makes them jump at their feed tub. Advanced Appetite does just that. Advanced Appetite is a palatable appetite stimulant for horses, which contains 100% natural ingredients, no chemicals, and will not harm to your horse in any way. Advanced Appetite will help increase your horse's appetite with our patent green goop formula. Advanced Appetite contains chlorophyll, licorice root, slippery elm, and aloe vera. At Advanced Appetite, we have combined these ingredients with 2 great flavors that will have your horses eating like a champion. Advanced Appetite is available in a peppermint green goop flavor and also in an apple green goop flavor. Here's what people are saying about Advanced Appetite after a few days of trying the product on their horses. Jack Moisiev, trainer, driver, and winner of over 9,800 career races and 128 million in driving purses. I had a few horses that were a bit slow and very picky eaters. I heard so much about Advanced Appetite that I decided to give some of our horses a try on this product. Today, I honestly have to say that by the 5th or 6th day of this product, I could not believe the difference in all the horses I started on Advanced Appetite. My barn has now been going on 2 months of this product and my horses love it. The horses are looking good, feeling great, and licking feed tubs clean. I would highly recommend this product if you haven't tried this on your horses. It's 100% safe, easy to use, and the horses love it. Robert Young, trainer and winner of over 850 races. I had a few horses who were picky eaters and not finishing their meals. I tried Advanced Appetite and soon all of my horses were eating everything up. As mentioned, this product is 100% all natural, no chemicals, no pharmaceutical, and it flat out works. Get your horse back to being themselves with Advanced Appetite. Visit us today at www.advancedappetite.ca.
All right, welcome back inside our Hanover Raceway studios. Coming up, it's race number 8, but before we get to that, we have Maya with us to draw the winning ticket for today's 50-50 draw for Hanover and District Hospital. Thanks to everybody that bought a ticket, and today's prize, $670. So, Bill, why don't you hold up the box here, and Maya's going to pull
hold up the box,
All right.
not too high. There you go. You got a long arm there. Atta girl.
All right, Maya.
All right, ticket number 2069529.
All right, thank you very much, Maya. And that is ticket number, once again, 2069529. If that is your ticket, well, congratulations. And Maya and the crew will be just out across from the program booth. You can collect your winning prize, which, once again, $670. Thanks so much, Maya.
Thank you.
All right, Bill, we turn our focus now to race number 8. This is the Advanced Appetite Green Goop race, as we'll have another special presentation. And on a day like today, lots going on, lots of special presentations, charity components to it all. And, of course, we just saw the Walker Trot, a thrilling finish
Oh, it was
there.
great race, yes. And for this race, I'm torn. Some close odds here to look at from the morning long odds. Number 4, Podium Sealster with Tyler Borth, and then May 2-4 with Colin Kelly, I should say. Both great trainers, Dale Fritz and Kyle Bosens, train those horses, so that even makes it tougher. But I'm going with number 5, May 2-4 with Colin Kelly. Top 3 finishes, 5 out of the last 6 races, so that's a good bet for me too.
All right, that's your pick. I'm going with the 8, Fuzzy Wuzzy Was a Bear from the 2nd tier. Time for race number 8. This horse is stepping onto the track. Post Parade is up next. Good luck.
With the call of the post, race 8, Advanced Appetite Pace, Pacers parading, 1 Southwind Grizzly, owned by Clayton, Judy, and Rosalie Graham. Clayton Graham trains and drives. There's a look at 2, Evasive Card Shark, owned by Hartel Maintenance Incorporated, Lormer McClure, Lormer trainer and driver. Derby Dillon, the 3, is owned by Colonel Schneider, Cassidy Schneider trainer, driver Jonathan Drury. 1 claim entered on the 4, Podium Sealster, is owned and trained today by Dale Fritz, Tyler Borth, your driver. 5 is May 2-4, owned by Gary Bickford, trainer Kyle Bossen's driver Colin Kelly. 1 claim entered on 6, Moramapo, owned today by Allison and John Kennedy trainer driver Jason Ryan. 7 Shipping Out scratched, 8 Fuzzy Wuzzy Was a Bear, owner trainer Courtney Bishop, driver Jody Jameson. Field of 7, race 8. They'll go to the gate in about 3 minutes. 2 minutes. And we have 3 prize winners at the YMCA booth on the tarmac. If we could have Anita Singleton, Sue Smith, and Peter Karachin. Peter Karachin, Sue Smith, and Anita Singleton to the YMCA display on the tarmac. It is rolling race 8, 1 Southwind Grizzly, Clayton Graham, then Evasive Card Shark, Lormer McClure, Derby Dillon, Jonathan Drury. Podium Sealster, Tyler Borth, May 2-4, Colin Kelly, Maura Mappo, Jason Ryan to the outside, Trailer Fuzzy Wuzzy Was a Bear, and Jody Jameson. Field of 7, the Advanced Appetite Pace, go the mile for a purse of $3,800. It's post time. 8th race into the stretch. Here they come. They're up and pacing. May 2-4 springs off the gate. Podium Sealster to his inside. And Derby Dillon to that first turn away third. Southwind Grizzly fourth. Fuzzy Wuzzy Was a Bear followed through from fifth. Evasive Card Shark sixth. And Maura Mappo took a seat this week in seventh. Off stride or rough gated briefly went Derby Dillon, but up front as they move to that opening quarter for Colin Kelly is May 2-4. That lets Podium Sealster. He's into the pocket second. First panel reached in a sharp 27-4. Derby Dillon racing in third. Southwind Grizzly continues fourth. Fuzzy Wuzzy Was a Bear fifth. Evasive Card Shark sixth. And Maura Mappo is there in seventh. Off the bottom turn, Colin Kelly and May 2-4 loose on the lead. He's up front by 6 lengths. From the pocket, Podium Sealster cutting his own mile. Third, Derby Dillon there by the half, 57-3. May 2-4 on the turn. From the 2-hole, Podium Sealster. Derby Dillon in third. Southwind Grizzly fourth. Fuzzy Wuzzy Was a Bear is underway from fifth. Then Evasive Card Shark and Maura Mappo is started to the outside towards 3/4. May 2-4. They have not got within 6 lengths of them. From second, Podium Sealster. Now off the pylons is Derby Dillon from third. Fuzzy Wuzzy Was a Bear for 3/4. 1:27-1. It's May 2-4 by still 5. From second, Podium Sealster. Derby Dillon. Maura Mappo widest of all. And Fuzzy Wuzzy Was a Bear. May 2-4, a dwindling 4, but he's much the best. May 2-4. Colin Kelly will get the job done in the 8th. Podium Sealster holds second. Derby Dillon third. Evasive Card Shark fourth. Mile 159. Race 8, 5, May 2-4, the winner for Podium Sealster. Second, 3, Derby Dillon. Third, 2, Evasive Card Shark. Fourth, 5.432 the mile in 1:59. Inquiry sign is up. Judges will review racing action approaching the quarter concerning the 3 Derby Dillon. Returning back in front of us, race 8 winner 5, Made 2-4, a bay 11-year-old gelded son of Royal Majesty. Owned by Gary Bickford of Windsor, Kyle Bossens, the winning trainer, Colin Kelly. The winning driver, 31st career win for Made 2-4 and his 4th this year in 14 starts, pacing the mile in 1:59 flats. The Advanced Appetite, Green Goop pace. The cooler presentation being made. Race 8 winner 5 is Made 2-4. In the 8th race, judges have determined no violations of the braking rules by 3 Derby Dillon. Race 8 mutuals, 5 Made 2-4, 510, 290, 240. 4 Podium Sealster, 270, 250, 3 Derby Dillon, $3. $2 Exactor, $20.80. $1 Triactor, $24.55. $1 Superfecta, $68 even. Up next is your 9th race. It's the 18th edition of the Balanced Image. For 2-year-old Ontario sired trotters, $40,000 the purse. There are no changes in the upcoming 9th race, your Balanced Image final.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, back down in the winner's circle once again, Mark McKelvey. Pleased to be joined by Steve Binkley of Advanced Appetite Green Goop. And I know there's probably a lot of people here that aren't necessarily in the racing game or maybe working with horses and wondering, what is Advanced Appetite? What is Green Goop? Who better to ask than yourself, Steve? Maybe give everybody a little bit of a background.
Sure, it's an all-natural product for horses' stomachs, great for ulcers, picky eaters. Find that it's really good for nervous horses as well.
And tell us a little bit about how Advanced Appetite came about and your involvement and for how long.
I've been doing it for about 2 years now. I had a picky eater, looking for something that was all natural. Didn't like chemicals, that kind of stuff. So we just developed that just with a lot of research and a lot of internet work.
And of course, you guys have been a great sponsor here at Hanover Raceway and sponsored this race that we just saw here, won by Made 2-4. But tell us a bit about how that involvement came about with becoming a sponsor here at Hanover Raceway. Really, really appreciate your support.
Yeah, Steve Fitzsimmons and I have been working closely all season. We're giving away for the final of the balanced image there. Everybody's getting a sample of it, and today we've got about 6,000 horses on it, quite a few from Hanover.
And of course, having you here today, we're part of this big day. We really appreciate that. And that's one thing maybe a lot of you in the grandstand and watching at home might not know, but the staff doing a great job here providing a gift basket, which will include Advanced Appetite Green Goop to all the participants in this year's Balanced Image. Steve, thanks so much for being with us today and for your support this season here at Hanover.
Thank you.
All right, best of luck, Steve. And ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, it is our Balanced Image, race number 9, the feature event. And of course, race number 9 every week is the Match Eatery Contest. So if you are on the rooftop patio, find Kaylee right now and grab one of the envelopes, and you will get a horse in the upcoming Balanced Image. If your horse wins, you'll get a gift card to the Great Match Eatery. So get those right now up on the rooftop patio. Up next, it's our feature event, the Balanced Image Trot.
There's the 8th race rundown. Southwind Grizzly 5th, Evasive Card Shark 4th, Derby Dillon 3rd, Podium Sealster 2nd, May 2-4 the winner, Moramapo 6th, Shippin' Out Scratched, Fuzzy Wuzzy Was a Bear 7, quarter 27-4, half 57-1, 3/4 127-1, and the mile in 159 flats. We had 2 claims from the 8th race. Podium Sealster, new owner Stacy Curry, new trainer Josh McKibben. And the 6 Moramapo, new owner trainer Kim Smith.
Welcome to PBJ Business Interiors. Take a look around and let us know if anything sparks your interest or gives you an idea of what your business is capable of. We partner with the industry's leading manufacturers such as Taco, Sit On It, Sasago, Hightower, and many more. Collaborate with one of our experienced members to create a custom solution fit for the unique way your business works today and tomorrow.
Well, we've had a busy afternoon here at Hanover Raceway, and coming up next, it is our feature event, the Balanced Image Trot. Mark McKelvey and Bill Granger with you from our grandstand studio. Before we get to the Balanced Image, I just want to take a moment to announce our winners of the Canadian Tire Celebration, the gift card winners here today. Those of you that were on site today that filled out the ballot from your program, celebrating an anniversary, birthday, it doesn't matter. Thanks so much for dropping your ballot in. So we want to give a shout out to Pete Couture, who is celebrating a wedding anniversary. Then as well, we have Matt here celebrating a birthday. Justin Davidson is going to be our grand prize winner. I'm getting ahead of myself here. How about Tammy and Chris as well? They are celebrating their 31st wedding anniversary. So congratulations to everyone that's here celebrating any kind of celebration. But our grand prize winner today, Justin Davidson. Happy 12th birthday, Justin. Head down to the program booth. You've won the gift card to Canadian Tire. So now that that's out of the way, I'm going over to the man who's been red hot when it comes to picking winners here today, Bill Granger. Bill, how do you see this race shaking out, the Balanced Image Final?
Well, I like the work of James McDonald this afternoon. Top driver in Canada, has been performing well here today. I'm going with him. His trainer for Derbyshire is John Bax. His winning percentage is 31%, so that's pretty good numbers for him. And 80% for wins in the races for Derbyshire, so hard to bet against him, so I'm going with him, number 4.
Well, I'd like to say maybe I could play the other side of the fence here. Not the case. I'm backing Derbyshire as well. This is one that really caught my eye early this season. I think he's got a ton of ability. I think he can grow out of those grassroots and maybe move up to the gold levels at some point. But I think here today he will collect the victory here in the balanced image. He's currently 3-5. You mentioned John Bax. He's got 2 in this final here. What a day it is for the Bax stable and their 2-year-old trotters. John Bax with 2 here in the balanced image. Then tonight at Woodbine Mohawk Park, he has 3 in the William Wellwood Memorial Final, that for a purse of over $600,000. He then has 2 in the Peaceful Way Final for 2-year-old trotting fillies, that for a purse of over $300,000. So, I mean, quick math would tell me right there that they've got 7 2-year-old trotters in stakes finals here today. I know they were probably really looking forward to today, and I think Derbyshire is going to get things kicked off on the right note for them here.
Sure is, coming off 4 wins in his last 5 starts, so why make it 5 out of 6?
Well, we're taking a look here at the paddock. The horses are going to be coming out onto the track in just a moment. Rick Ryer is going to introduce the field. If you'd like to take a look at the past champions of this race, you can find that in the middle of your racing program. But just for fact checking, the stakes record 159 set in last year's edition by Seacan, Bob McClure for Mark Etzel. Of course, we saw Seacan come back and win the Dream of Glory earlier this season. So it should be a good one. It is the balanced image final for a purse of $40,000. Buckle up, enjoy it. It's our main event coming up next.
It's the balanced image final. 2-year-old trotters on parade. There's one, Busting with Pride, 2-year-old Son of Resolve. Bred by Bob McIntosh Stables and Dave Boyle. They're the owners. Bob McIntosh, the trainer. Second in the elimination last week. 2 wins, 2 seconds, 5 starts. To his career, $31,000 made. Trevor Henry to drive, Busting with Pride. Number 2, Rough Tough Tested. Son of Muscle Mass, bred by Schaefer and Sons. Van Camp Trotting, now the owners with Mortgage Boy Stables and Blake McIntosh. Blake's the trainer. 3 for 5 in the top 3, $16,000 to his credit. Jonathan Drury driving 2, Rough Tough Tested. There's number 3, Floyd the Freak. Another elimination winner last week. He went to the front and turned away all challengers. Bred, owned, trained by Ashley Hensley. Ed Hensley co-owns. Ed will drive. 5 for 5 in the top 3, $27,000 and counting on his card. Number 3, Floyd the Freak. Coming onto the track, the fastest elimination winner last week for is Derbyshire. Another Muscle Mass son, bred by Glengate Farms, is owned by Glengate Farms, along with Bax Stable, Going to the Show Stable, and Happy Trails Stable. John Bax trains this 4-time winner in 5 outings. $36,000 on his card. And James McDonald, with 3 wins already today, gets the call to drive for Derbyshire. Number 5 is Fantastic MVP. A 2-year-old gelded son of my MVP, bred by Winback Farm, is now owned by High Stakes Incorporated, Nancy McNevin, the Mo and Joe stable. Jack Moise of the trainer, 3 for 8 in the top 3, close to $10,000 earned. Natasha Day gets the call to drive 5, Fantastic MVP. Number 6, Mass Hysteria. The lone filly in the field, a daughter of Muscle Mass. Bred by Ken Weiss and Christina Anderson from Paisley. Owned now by Kyle Bossens, Daniel Culp, and Bill Pendleton. 2 out of 4 in the top 3. $61,000 plus on the card. That makes her the richest in the field. She has a life best of 157 flat. She's the quickest in the field. Kyle Bossens trained. Colin Kelly drives 6, Mass Hysteria. Number 7, Resolve to Win. Chestnut Son of Resolve, bred by Southwind Farms, is owned by Back Stable, Brad Grant, Gaelic Stable, Sharon and Don Allenson. John Bax is the trainer. 4 out of 5 in the top 3. 26,000 and counting on his card. Scott Young to drive 7, Resolve to Win. And to complete the field, entering the track, there's your second tier starter, number 8, New Rules. He's a son of looks like a Chippendale. Second in his elimination last week, bred by Sealster Farms. Owned by Gaston Mastel Incorporated and Marcel Barrio. Marcel the trainer. 3 out of 5 in the top 2. Almost $20,000 to his credit up. Austin Sori is here to drive number 8, New Rules. And that is your field for the 2022 edition of the Balanced Image Final. $40,000 purse on the line, and they'll go to the gate in just a few minutes. Good luck with your wagering selections. The starter's called. 9th race. 2-year-old trotters moving up behind the gate. 1, Busting with Pride, Trevor Henry. 2, Rough, Tough, Tested, Jonathan Drury. 3, Floyd the Freak, Ed Hensley. Then 4, Derbyshire, James McDonald. 5, Fantastic MVP, Nat Day. 6, Mass Hysteria, Colin Kelly. Outside 7, Resolve to Win, Scott Young. Trailer 8, New Rules, Austin Sorey. Ontario sired 2-year-old trotters, 7 boys, 1 girl for a purse of $40,000. It's the Balanced Image final. They're into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and off stride went Derbyshire, right leaving the gate. Floyd the Freak is going to head to the front. Away second, that will be Rough, Tough, Tested. Busting with Pride early from third. Resolve to Win from the outside. Looks for and finds a spot neatly as he left out of there and settles in early from fourth. Fantastic MVP, early fifth. Then sixth is New Rules. After the breaks, Mass Hysteria and Derbyshire as they trot by the opening quarter. That leaves Ed Hensley and Floyd the Freak up front and in command of the early fractions. 30-2. He trotted them to the opening quarter. Rough, Tough, Tested from second. Busting with Pride third. Fourth, that's Resolved to Win. Fantastic MVP fifth. New Rules starts to the outside, sixth. Mass Hysteria and Derbyshire over towards the half. It's Floyd the Freak. He's up front. Looks good by 2. Rough, Tough, Tested second. Busting with Pride third. Half 102 and 1/5. Well rated 31-4. Second quarter for Floyd the Freak. Off stride went Busting with Pride. Maybe some traffic trouble for Fantastic MVP, and they turn down the back stretch. It's Floyd the Freak. Pocket sitter is Rough, Tough, Tested. Up on the outside, Resolved to Win now to challenge. New Rules up into the hunt fourth. Busting with Pride back down fifth. 1:32-3. Bottom turn. The race is Floyd the Freak's to lose. Rough, Tough, Tested second. Resolved to Win. New Rules swings out fourth into the stretch. Floyd the Freak. Rough, Tough, Tested. Resolved to Win. Floyd the Freak. Ed Hensley gets the job done in the Balanced Image. Rough, Tough, Tested second. Mile trotted 2:02 and 2/5. Race 9, 3 Floyd the Freak, the winner. 2 Rough, Tough, Tested second. 7 Resolved to Win third. 8 New Rules fourth. 3, 2, 7, 8 unofficial. Race 9, the Balanced Image Final. It's always nice to win. It's even nicer when you raise them yourself. Floyd the Freak back in front of us. He's a 2-year-old gelded son of Archangel out of the ABC Garland Male, Esula. Ed and Ashley Hensley of Dundas, bred and owned. Ashley trains. Ed engineered the winning trip. Floyd the Freak's third in 6. And he trots the mile, 2:02 and 2/5. Larry Mott, Steve Fitzsimmons from Hanover Raceway in the winner's circle to make the trophy and cooler presentation. Ninth race, Balanced Image Trot winner 3, Floyd the Freak. Race 9 mutuals, Floyd the Freak, 1280, 620, 660. 2 rough tough tested, 1360, 1320. 7 resolved to win, 720 to show. $2 exactor, 69.70. Just a 20-cent try payout, $385.18. Superfecta paid on a 3-2 all. 3-2 all. The super, $84.30 for a $1 ticket. Rundown for the 9th will be delayed. Race 10 and final is up next. The Tender Pizza Pace. No changes in your upcoming 10th race.
Since 1953, moviegoers have enjoyed seeing the stars under the stars at the Hanover Drive-In. With fewer than 20 drive-in theaters left in Ontario, come experience the nostalgia that has entertained generations. Blockbuster new releases, family features, double features, triple bills, dusk till dawns, concerts, and special events. The Hanover Drive-In. For upcoming features and details, see our website, movielinks.ca.
Hello again, everybody, and welcome back to the studio. I'm joined by General Manager of the Hanover Raceway, Steve Fitzsimmons. Steve's going to give us his thoughts on that race and we just witnessed. And just taking a look back, it was Floyd the Freak going off at 5-1 odds, paying $12.80 to win. Not bad. And if anybody else went with the horses that survived to the end of that without breaking, the exotic bets are going to pay big time. So maybe there were some of you that had those bets. But Ed Hensley and Ashley Henley's co-owners of Floyd the Freak, and Ashley Hensley, of course, is the trainer. So congrats to the Hensleys on that victory. And Steve, looking at the Balanced Image final, your thoughts?
My thoughts are, a deserving winner, a horse that he's not very big in stature, but he sure trots with purpose. And he looked the part in his elimination last week. Derbyshire for sure was the favorite. And in two-year-old trotters, they sometimes make breaks, and he is going to go on and have a very good career as well. But Floyd the Freak did everything he needed to do this afternoon. He looked the part, and he is $20,000 more on his card. So congratulations to the Hensleys. Winback Farms as well, the breeder of that horse for Ashley and Ed Hensley, and they were in the winner circle as well. To congratulate them. So congratulations as well to them. But nice to see the two-year-old son of Archangel get the job done for Team Hensley, who are some of the hardest working people in our business.
And successful. That's great for them. And looking back to our intro, we talked about the long shot and my best bet pick. And here we are at race 10. Number 1, EL Lonely Charlie is my best bet of the day. And looking right now, he's standing at 8-5 odds in the current parimutuel betting. So hope you get in on that, and wish you good luck no matter what horse you pick. And we'll be done for the day after race 10. So thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for attending the races here at beautiful Hanover Raceway. And thank you to General Manager Steve for running a great program this afternoon.
Race 10 on parade. Number 1, EL Lonely Charlie, owned by James Lewis. Trainer Tim Jacobson. Driver Jason Ryan. 2, YS Better's Legacy. Owner Trainer Jim Lee. Driver Bruce Richardson. Clear as Glass 3 is owned by Hut Racing Stable. Blake McIntosh and Larry Denley. Blake McIntosh. Trainer Driver Trevor Henry. Leaving Bruises the 4. Owner Trainer Courtney Bishop. Driver Jody Jameson. Barstow Bell the 5 is owned by Harry Einfeld. Trainer Stephen Hawks. Driver Tyler Borth. Drama Llama 6 owned by Stephen Newbold. Trainer and driver Mark Edsel. Dirty Little Piglet 7 is owned by Colonel Schneider. Cassidy Schneider. Trainer it's Jonathan Drury. And number 8, Carson Star Choice. Owned by Dave Carson, trainer Vicky Gregg, driver is Travis Henry. Field of 8, race 10, just a few minutes to post time. Okay, we have the rundown from the 9th race. 9th race, One Busting with Pride, finished 5th, was placed 7th for causing interference while off stride, past the half. 2 Rough Tough tested second, 3 Floyd the Freak the winner. Number 4 Derbyshire is 8th, placed 7th, placed 8th. I'll have that explanation shortly. The 5 horse, Fantastic MVP, finished 7th, was placed 6th for the interference that was caused to him, and then placed 5th due to the placings of 4 and 6 for the extended breaks being off stride more than 25 strides. Number 6, Mass Hysteria, finished 6th, was placed 5th for the first placing of the 1, then placed 8th for her extended break, bring off more than 25 strides, and then placed 7th due to the extended break of the 4. 7 resolved to win 3rd, 8 New Rules 4th. So at the end of the day, your rundown is 7, 9th race rundown again from the top is 6, 2, 1, 8, 5, 7, 3, 4. Again, rundown top 6, 2, 1, 8, 5, 7, 3, 4. Quarter 30 and 2. Half 102 and 1. 3 quarters 132 and 3. Mile 202 and 2. One minute, 10th race, 1 minute. Gate is rolling for the 10th and final rail out. EL Lonely Charlie, Jason Ryan. And YS Better's Legacy, Bruce Richardson. 3 Clear as Glass, Trevor Henry. Leaving Bruises, Jody Jameson. 5 Barstow Bell, Tyler Borth. 6 Drama Llama, Mark Etzel outside, Dirty Little Piglet, Jonathan Drury. And Trailer 8 Carson, Star Choice, Travis Henry. Field of 8. Race 10, the Tender Pizza Pace. They go the mile for a purse of $5,000, and it's post time. 10th race into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. YS Better's Legacy is leaving out. EL Lonely Charlie from the rail, leaving Bruises in between pacers to that first turn from the far outside. Dirty Little Piglet into the top 4. Through along the inside, 5th Clear as Glass now. Then we're back to Carson Star Choice in 6th. Barstow Bell 7th. Carson Star Choice made a break. He's taken out of harm's way. Barstow Bell, Dramalama. By that opening quarter, Jason Ryan took advantage of the inside, and he out Lonely Charlie up front. The opening quarter in 28 and 2. YS Better's Legacy looks at it second. Leaving Bruises settled in third. Then the gap clear as glass, pacing fourth, brought to the outside. Dirty Little Piglet from fifth. They move off the turn towards the half. Barstow Bell looks at it sixth. Then Dramalama and Carson Star Choice. But Jason Ryan, he out Lonely Charlie up front at the half-mile call in 59 and 1. Your pocket sitter, YS Better's Legacy. Dirty Little Piglet on the outside from third. Racing fourth, Leaving Bruises. Fifth brought to the outside. Dirty Little Piglet a little steppy-gated. Clear as glass from sixth. Carson Star Choice has made a big recovery in the outside. Barstow Bell and Drama Llama can see them all. They're by 3/4, 129 and 1. It's EL Lonely Charlie in the far turn. Dirty Little Piglet from second. YS Better's Legacy right there third. Clear as glass fourth. Carson Star Choice fifth. Top of the stretch, EL Lonely Charlie. Dirty Little Piglet is off stride and taken to the outside. EL Lonely Charlie. YS Better's Legacy second, but EL Lonely Charlie the best. YS Better's Legacy second. Dramalama up third, and Carson Star Choice fourth. 159 and 4. Race 10, the inquiry is up. Judges will review the break of number 8, Carson Star Choice, going to the quarter. Hold all tickets. Returning in front of the grandstand of the winner's circle, 10th race winner, number 1, EL Lonely Charlie, a 4-year-old gelded son of Up to Credit. Owned by James Lewis of Angus, trainer Tim Jacobson, Jason Ryan. Engineers the winning drive, EL Lonely Charlie's second win in 12 outings. He paces the mile, 159 and 4. Hanover Raceway's leading driver, Jason Ryan, in the bike with EL Lonely Charlie. Ladies and gentlemen, race 10 inquiry at Hanover. Number 8, Carson Star Choice, finished 4th, will be placed 5th for causing interference to the 5, Barstow Bell, while off stride about the 8th pole. Number 8, Carson Star Choice, finished 4th, will be placed 5th for causing interference while off stride to number 5, Barstow Bell. Number 5, Barstow Bell, will be 5th, placed 4th. Your new numbers, 1, 2, 6, 5. There's your mutuals. Race 10, EL Lonely Charlie, 360, 260, 250. 2 YS Betters Legacy, $4, 380. 6 Drama Llama, $7.10 to show. $2 Exactor, $12.60. $1 Triactor, $196.85. 20-cent Superfecta, $809, 22 cents. $2 Late Double, $34.20. And the Pick 4, 4 out of 4 on your Pick 4 ticket, $146.95. Here's the rundown for the 10th race. 1 EL Lonely Charlie, the race winner. 2 IS Betters Legacy, 2nd. Clear as Glass, 6th. Leaving Bruises was 8th. 5 Barstow Bell finished 5th, placed 4th. 6 Drama Llama, 3rd. 7 Dirty Little Piglet, 7th. And 8 Carson Star Choice, 4th, placed 5th. Top down with the placing, 1, 2, 6, 8, 4, 3, 7, 5. Quarter, 28 and 2. Half, 59 and 1. 3 quarters, 1, 29 and 1. Mile, 159 and 4. With the completion of the 10th race, that's our card of racing action here at Hanover. Don't forget, racing continues next week in the September long weekend. Saturday afternoon post time, 1:30. On behalf of the management staff and the horsemen here at Hanover, I'm Rick Ryer. Thanks for joining us. Please drive safely on your way home. Good night.